Hey, how's it going? I just have this mental image of like Lucia and Oshirfont and all the others walking up these stairs. Danica in the lead, cracking her knuckles while they approach the vault. Where are we going again? Lower City. I got that image in the shower last night and I was like, you know what? I'm opening the stream with that. Here we are. I'm a little late. Excuse me. Because the Exalt quests ran a little long, and it is so much longer than I thought it would be. I thought level 5 was as high as they went. Nope, I'm level 6 and I'm still filling that bar. It just keeps going. But I can't complain because I've got an armorer all the way to 45 just from the Exalt quest. I haven't even done an armorer quest. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I still have the level 5 armorer quest. Like, I haven't touched the class really. Oh, you have like a separate decent skill? Huh. But yeah. What do you have? Nothing. Danica Alpha, no, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And, and you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibralont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I ever have heard one. But mayhap it'll make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. Now, is that Pokemon or Pikmin? Or Pokemon? Now you see me, now you don't. Appropriate name. Wait, can you get out from down here? You sure can. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Oh, okay. Good conversation. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Methinks they don't like us very much. A mongrel, not sure if I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. I forget, do I need this? Yeah, I'd say so. Good pants. What's my alchemy level? Oh, perfect. Titanium mail of striking. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the brew, why not go and see if Gibberlant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. The spice of life? Where's my spice? I don't know where he is. He was cuddling earlier, but I don't know where he is now. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Danica, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Alrighty. Glad. And a very pink lady. So you're Gibberlant's errand girl? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Heavy Road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. That's about the same distance either direction to an Aetherite. I hear a spice. Wah. Crunch. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? A pleasant enough scent to suggest it is most likely not poisonous. This ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Oh, that actually made the golden parts black. That's cool. Alright. And let me guess, the rest of it is in side quests? Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Aether is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. I'm so close to 60 anyway that I'm not even going to bother with the rest of the armor sets. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Ramona. I'd go back to Demona, but I still gotta use this dude for his medals. Yes, I am Hirtha. I beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss? Twice mulled wine. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation which she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. When her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a Hure made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Ah, the back and forth busy work quest. There's always one. Oh, well, I'm here. Give me all these, thank you. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent one can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldu, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in Broom. A man of many vows, but none can which prohibit spirituous, there we go, beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Crunch. I can barely see you in this little alleyway. Alone's blessings be upon you, miss. A gift. For me. More wine. This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. It's a hell of a tale. No! I love that song. She was a remarkable woman, Danica. After everything she was forced to endure. She still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Oh, hey, Shade. Bloodlines bequeathed? Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Danica. I don't have parents, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all, to all and sundry. If you can understand that, maybe you can find her on your own. Garomi Majima. Wait. I mean, you don't have the eye patch. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Raven black eyes and ruby red hair. That'd be awesome. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Sure wish there was, like, a ladder or something. Was my right slot down there always empty? Have you made any progress, Danica? So our mongrel was born of an Elizan nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss with this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Danica. I have a premonition that it is not going to end well. That sounds so visceral every time. Just every bone in your leg is breaking. See no sign of Taru. Ooh. I keep reading that guy's name is Biscuit. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Danica, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
I like her already. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night, say. Does she have the same default carbine that you start with? I think she does, yeah. Or at least one very similar. I love how they give you a very clearly two-handed rifle, and you still wield it with one arm. Why you glowing? Yeah, I think that is the same gun. Not the first bar fight Danny's gotten into, and it won't be the last. Kern.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Wow, look at this prickly and his lip
And
gloss.
what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
That dude's just out on the floor. Oh, hey. Some dudes.
Right there!
Please target the game. Thank you. Alright, it's me and you, buddy. Nope. Never mind, he has some friends. Several friends, in fact.
You disgust me.
least. Map? No, get out of here. Like we're just standing in fire, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Filthy rats!
Like his last healer there just faded out of existence.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Damn, man's got ups. Just keeps backflipping.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Filthy fellow. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it, not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in-house. I still have no idea how to say this. Hallenart. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmeric's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. You're not missing this dungeon, oh boy. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. The Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they've been forced to improvise. Oh, a fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must avert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed that yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh, spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Esthenian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Ocherfont and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you as Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Here on hard times. Nothing. Meow. 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 The others are in position, Mistress Danica. I will send word once your party have entered the vault. Oh yeah, see, it is all the odd-numbered ones. 51, 53, 55, 57. guess in the meantime... Oh, I forgot to post that one song yesterday. Hold on, let me do that now. Blue quest. Oh my god, now my family is texting me. Look, my aunt is trying to guilt trip me. I will deal with that later. Ah, heck. Get out of here, cat. Let me just do this real quick since we're already here. I mean... That's a whole lot of cats. This person does a lot of damage. Oh, my bird is... Hey, I got one. And I got the quest reward in the middle of that. Come on, Spice. Disengage. Oh, hey. I wasn't calling you, but... I don't think I have any of the field ones here. Yeah, no. I've barely started. This area is so freaking big. Ow. Another reason I'm skimming a lot of these is I've just have so many quest lines going at the same time that I've like forgotten details of old ones and oh, birch logs, that could take a little bit. Considering... Yeah, I like the job quest, that's the thing, but I just have so many going at the same time. And forgotten details. I forgot to fix my portrait. Damn it. Got 2 Lalas and a shirtless man. We're all getting beat up down here. Wow. Whoa. Ow. Oh, hey Spice, how you doing? Please don't jump on the keyboard right now. Spice! All I did was cast regen, please. Ah. Orbs? Don't want to be in that or no? Yeah, we're fine. Spice, please. Kicking my mouse. Damn, he went down quick. Is there more? Any healing? Ah. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. Yeah, what weird constructs these are. Horse robots.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Meh. Oh, his health is
I
not
will not yield to you!
lasting long. Is he a dragon man? Oh, it really is he, man. He man.
Down with you!
Ah. Oh, he's like making orbs when he does that.
Down with you!
And dead. I had you. No, you didn't, actually. Not even close. Give me that. Oh. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Treasure. You okay, Spice? Oh, that was loud. Ooh, excuse me. He turned into a Dark Souls boss.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
He learned Explosion. Ow. Ow.
And now the final curtain!
I'm helping. I will throw a rock at the fire.
You disgust me.
Wow, rude.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
What do we do about this chain?
Sickness must be purged.
Damn, these nights don't last very long, huh? I think that's the fastest boss kill I've ever seen. These guys die fast because they suck. Robes! And Scholar, I'll take that. They got the choker. I want the punchies. They got the punchies. Damn it. Oh, you just,
power! How can this be?
you just split up for the chains? I figured it was something like that.
Fall back!
I got bodied by horse robots when I tried to.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Hey, Ornstein.
Look out! Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits
A hero.
Man. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Forton Manor. Oh, that gave me a hell of a white mage XP boost. I will say though, it's kind of surprising it took so long for us to have our first casualty on our side. All right, Moonbreeder.
Please.
Moonbreeder was cool, but she got like 10 minutes of screen time stops. I kind of forgot about her.
A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I cannot stand here in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Oshirfon took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Tanaru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Danica. I worry for his well-being.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh, right, the jelly beans. Look, we're kind of going through something, Heidelin.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy. For from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable!
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Mistress Bush, Master Alpha No, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. This is a Danny response. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. I thank you, Danica. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Danica and I will stop at the summoning, you say? Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nations, there has been There's been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need for each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Danica, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well, with me, Danica, I believe we have much to discuss. Cutscene XP. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Count Claptop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. And the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu, not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Haliente has yet to establish a foothold. You will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Danica. Let's pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see, then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Yeah, we gotta go beat up a whale now. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you heard of Az's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Danica, the Aescheans tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. Oh my goodness. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Just as well, after pulling you out from the fire these last few times, I reckon it was due to deliver you into it. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. But first... Cool mom lover. She's not wearing a whole lot today. Dandelion. Churning mists. Oops. Surprised I didn't find these yesterday. Yeah, not a single one. More books. And then... We're aware. I don't remember where my last White Mage quest is. Is it back in Gridania? I think it's back in Gridania, actually. It's either here or Camp Tranquil. Oh, hey, there's Gunbreaker. I can get that now. Oh, there's another level 60 quest in Revenant's Toll. I gotta remember that. I feel like I should know that. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah. Hands of Healing. Oh, yeah, it is just in Camp Tranquil. I never look in that corner. Whoa. And then Monk and Samurai are also pretty damn close to their level 60s. Really? You made me go just to grab her and then come right back. Oh, lumber. I was like, the hell was that noise? Sounded like a dog. Well, we can tell you all about dragons. Dragons have been the entire last few days. Way up there. I think that's down here, right? Let me try down here first. If I can select the aetheryte, there we go. Does it connect from this, or...? Yeah, here's the cave. We didn't spend much time in here when we flew through for the story. Oh, there's a whole section I didn't map. I'll have to get on that. Oh. I always forget about that. Are you making zombie dragons? Yup, zombie dragon. Oh, okay, just ignore me. That works too. Oh, we're bodying this thing. What is dead can never die. How do you kill that which has no life? Can I regen the dragon? I can! Wait. Can I not? Oh, I can. But not these two. Oh no, there we go. It just doesn't work sometimes. Medica 2 doesn't seem to affect my AI allies. Oh yeah, give me the skeletons. Get over here. All of you, come on. Oh, never mind, they have one hit. I wanted to holy the whole group. But they kinda just die instantly. I like how Shiva just kinda watching this happen. Oh no, the grabby hands. Have a holy. Back to Camp Tranquil again. Gimme. Oh, yeah, that's slightly better. Just a tad. Ooh. Snazzy, goddamn. I have mixed feelings about the hood. An upgrade to the white mage outfit, yep. $176, that jumped a little bit. I need a better rod. The 81 looks more like a nun than anything. Give you a battle nun. Wait, is that enough to ruin this? No, okay. Savage aim 2, don't care. Oh yeah, where do I hand these in? I would assume Ishgard's somewhere. Alright, well, that's white mage. Now I need to catch up on monk. Idleshire. Have I been there? That doesn't sound like somewhere I've been. I have not been there. Well, I'll chill here for now. I'm gonna take a break. It's a good timing, like right at the 2-hour mark. Be right back. I'm back. Programming socks? The boys have been hard at work preparing for our fight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain, Pray forgive me my lateness. Tadaru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news from the missing scions, and she assures me that Urianger and Riel are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. I probably would have Monk and Samurai at 60 already if I didn't stop doing these, but I don't know. I still do this one, but I'm doing this one for Summoner while I fly around and do Ixal quests. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise. Danica, shall we get going?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
We've been here, though.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
It's so funny that the new adventurer text shows up in cutscenes.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Cloud Top looks rather far. Be on your guard, Danica. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Oh, so you guys weren't kidding. Because in Heavensward so far, we've done 4 dungeons. Meanwhile, A Realm Reborn, there's so many. Oh yeah. And there's still these like 4 that I never finished. That'll get Monk to 60. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles. I'm just thinking of Soleil from Fire Emblem. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. A couple of leftovers that I still haven't done because I keep getting sidetracked by other shit. Like by the time I'm done my crafting stuff... Oh, there's an ether current right there. By the time I finish my crafting stuff and like my Arcanist jobs for the day, I'm like, oh, it's already 11. I don't feel like doing dungeons right now. Oh. Getting a lot of these today. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops? Oh right, the Empire exists. Ishgardians, seize them! I'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Danico. Protect the Vanu. I can't see past this fucking airship. Stop shoving me back, you prick. Yeah, you get him, Carbuncle. Hey. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings of thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. The first note of the quest complete theme before it gets cut off. Lonovalu owes much and more to Netherlings as saviors, as heroes. Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believe that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonovalu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Oh, that's really close. There it is. Wow, they're just all in this corner, apparently. Aetherite. That's a big moth. You're not gonna stop? Get out of here. I don't like your chitter noises. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens. Netherlings, Lonovanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Akazundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha, Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are, did you see it? It's the damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? He reminds me of a much smaller Sin. He's wounded. Chomp. By the 12, did Beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable wight, oh, devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Lonovalu wastes no more. I think I'm saying Valu because of Wind Waker. Waste no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. Fancy Aetherite. Zundu fix it. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Zundu sell it. I like their titles. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and bring before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We're honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. Excuse me. I am Alphano Leveleur, and these are my companions Danica Bush and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believed is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lonu Vanu. Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek keys to Azus La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azus La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where key is kept, deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck. Oh, that's Bismarck? It lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vandu bodes ill for all Vanu. And then I have to wipe my eyes because they're watering from all my yawning. So Azus La is home to forbidden squeakrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets, much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck. The Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. I can think of worse places to keep it. No, I thought not. Netherlings seek knowledge of the White and speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, the Netherlings must greet Kunu Vali with a bow. Anu Vanu. These houses look like faces from either Pikmin or Mother 3. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In time, we didn't say anything. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder, and so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, come to him alone. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgotten. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet he now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. Hang on, I gotta deal with these sniffles. Okay, there we go. It's not even sleepies, it's just I'm always tired because my lifestyle sucks. I think it's mainly my diet. My diet is horrible. My body has like no nutrition and I'm constantly paying for it. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose. If perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. I haven't learned how to cast my line into the clouds yet. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it! Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence of fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Danica fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Then I'll grab the key and rip my way out. Oh, she won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. Not just any island mine, I want a mouthful at most. Bolt chain and island. Well, you heard, Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way, even a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they are given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Blue quest. Oh, and that's it. This is the most free of the Aether Currents so far. They're just giving us these ones. Gurgle grass? Requests give anything? Nope. Yeah, you need flight here. How do you get up there? Oh. This is another instance where we're going to get flying before mount speed. Oh. Speaking of which, I almost didn't see this. And the last one is northeast. It's probably along this path. The Tramontane is upon us, the white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu, this creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior which consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the... I don't know any of these words very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu's scouts what manner of island you require, and they will guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Zunigo, let's see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Where is Sid? Ah, we're there. I had this uncanny knack for not noticing the quest icon on the minimap until I look it up. Like constantly, over and over. Like as soon as I look it up, I immediately see it on the minimap. It's like, oh. Wake up. I mean, I like glamour prisms. I'm not reading your text dialogue, though. Southeast. Down here, maybe? I read some side quest dialogue. When I'm in a hurry, though, and just want to get to the story, I tend not to. I say as I skim what she had to say. Bird. This is dangerous. Wasn't Enderman a boss in one of the FFs? Oh yes. Here we go. Beak. Proof that you've defeated a terrifying Xenu Hail. Unless that is, you simply found this beak lying about in the grass. Nope. Tiny horse. Oh, there's the Aether Current. Fight these two jerks first, aren't I? Oh no, they gave up. Oh yeah, free crystals. My, that took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Oh, you're not who I want to talk to? There we go. Irish Guardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition. I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubt as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. And all that remains is to confirm the steadiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Danica, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit. And I can't help being excited all the same. Tell me, Danica, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you then, Danica. All aboard! The Limitless Blue. Before we do that, there's a fate up here that I want to do. Since it's right there. There's the Gurgle Grass side quest up here too. So so I can get my flight. Whoa, look at this guy. There's a Fate over there too. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh. What happened to you? Oh, okay. Immediate regret. I can't do that alone. Hang on, where are you? Nope. How you doing? Torn from the heavens, start blasting. That is not a one-man fate. Fair enough. I was able to handle those just fine in ARR, but yeah, these ones are a little tougher. Whoa. We don't have Fate music for this Fate, and that is sad. Just a fucking regalia zooming past. No legendary medal. Spice, come back. Gurgle grass. The other day I saw another small streamer on YouTube doing a Breath of the Wild first time playthrough, and I just went, man, I wish I could play that for the first time again. Wait, why am I going back the long way? I'm assuming this is another 8-man fight. I think Tongs is busy. I guess I could white mage for the Q speed, but I had to yell at the kitty. I feel that. Man, this poor leaning tower, it's just getting worse and worse. I guess you can't really tell from that angle, but it's only a matter of time till it like pops right out. I'm trying to lean it up against the window, but then they lay on it and the weight just sends it forward. Which honestly, if it pops out, then maybe I can figure out how to screw it back in properly, but until then... It's just this quest now. What do you mean corpse blue? Nothing. I sure love not having mount speed. A lot of moths. Oh my goodness. Oh man, we're not picking up anyone for this thingy. Excuse me. Trinity Akuma again. I'm gonna block you at this rate. It's fucking Playboy Mansion again. Nope. Just gotta complain about it. Ooh. What's this song? you doing? Ow. Okay. These guys are a little more buff than I thought they'd be. Right, I have no range. That's Samurai that has a ranged attack. Ow. I just got sworded on. At the point where I'm having trouble differentiating what's an ally's AoE circle and what's an enemy readying an attack. Oh, we were one hit away. What are we going for? This one? Ow. There's a lot happening. Separate them. Okay, okay, okay. Now this one stay here. No! Nisang is, What? These heckin' whirlwinds. Ow. Very cool. Oh. Oh no, everyone's leaving. Gotta split the ads or they get buffed. There we go. Oh, I'm not in party chat. Wipe once and 3 people leave. There we go, 1 cycle this time. Okay. There we go. Green one is almost dead. Green one is dead. I don't know why I'm announcing stuff when you have like a 10-second delay, but... Oh, that did considerably less damage. I figured that wasn't the whole song. Ooh. This almost sounds like a song from Ravi Revi. Come on, we got this. Oh, say less, King. We have found the sacred SD card. You got 4 comms? I mean, you deserved it.
Warrior light, beloved Adolin, all made.
Oh, we got the X-Strike jelly beans.
Darkness, like to none known. Hark, receive a blessing small.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
I don't know, 8 or 9?
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
It's that way.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Is this the place with the song that I like? Oh, I think it is. Forgive me, Danica. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. I can fly! What's this? Wind up, Sid. Though we failed to secure the, the key, we must not forget what we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zendu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Oh good, I don't have to walk back.
Wait, something is amiss. Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
That was a loud truck.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh, it's Arthas.
Just as Warrior observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Hell of a shot.
Where did that come from?
Don't hit the birds.
Take cover!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Yeah, that's a little bigger than the Invincible. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varus Zosgalvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Ugh. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of the Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. How you doing, Lucia? My stomach just does not feel great today. Like the 12, you're alive, Danica. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alpha. No. When the 7 hells happened out there? First the Archbishop turns up with an Ashian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the 7th Bloody Gate? That's a good paragraph. No one so notable, Miss Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Danica. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem that Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. Since they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least, had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Oz's Law. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Clang, 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 clang. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. Oz's Law lies in that direction. We'll find it. I thought you guys were held up in the engine room. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. I unlocked flight just in time to be done with that map, apparently. Alright.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Glaceon to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Aziz's Lair should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Oz's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Shantae Shallows. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich and others are await you within.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Oh geez, hello. How you doing? I can't tell if this is spam or not. That's a wall. Hello. Yeah, a raid of more than 2 people. That doesn't happen often. Whoa, what's going on here? Little beanie. Welcome back, Danica. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? I don't know, you're gonna have to ask Dane. I don't remember. So, you finally arrived at Oz's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Danica. We'll get to Oz's Law yet. Oh yeah, Tongs would also know. When you find the Victory Feast, you used... Wait, when you fled the Victory Feast, even you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? And dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Zazzle hopping up on the table. But yeah, hello. God damn it. Hello, hello. We're doing story mainly. Whoop. Wait. Hall of Flames. Back to Ul'dah. While we're here. Right. We're not used to having more than like 3 people. Yep, exactly. We're grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. I can't remember the last time I had like 20 people in chat. It's definitely happened. I don't remember what game that was though. That was ages ago. I know Amori I got quite a few people because that game's fandom is wild. It'll get bigger during Dawn Trail. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play Dawn Trail on release, just because everyone is going to be trying to play Dawn Trail on release. I can wait a month or 2. I guess it depends on what I'm playing at that time, too. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. I also don't even know if I'll, like, be at Dawn Trail by the time it's out. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course, as per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concerns, excuse me, cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Thanks, Y'shtola. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Y'shtola's wand. Yeah, that. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. The stock night vision noise. 'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the aetheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, I have assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh her the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. No, you can't mean. Ah, this is what Weiss was scared about in, Near. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage have left traces in the life stream. Have you seen Cloud down there? Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildi excavation site, then. Our thanks to your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for you, Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Oh, that's just outside town. I think it would still take less time to warp over to the bar and then go out the gate. Whoa. Don't despawn just yet, Splice. I have need of you. Oh, hey! It's the tutorial ruins. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some faint, scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. I can't get over that sound. The game is making me wait to see if this is voiced or not. It is not. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed, or thither. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of its maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, never to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Urianger. Pray, explore all possible options for reversing the effects of the forbidden magic. Danica, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. See if anyone's playing any music in the lobby. Nope, not this time. Mint Bunny? Oh, I always have to think about that. Where are we going again? It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its mist, they may be able to find her, but if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, we speak with Connie Senna without delay. I mean, I am a white mage. This is kind of my whole thing. Saving best girl is definitely a worthy sidetrack, hell yeah. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seed Seer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted, as always. Where is he? There he is. I can't jump on this table? Sacrilege. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Jabber jabber. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
damn, she didn't tell me she had a sister. Yeah, because I knew you'd do this. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things— Wait, I do? Anyway, she spends most of her time around Upkulu Falls, from what I recall. Oh! Summoner Lady! That explains the family resemblance. Yep, and there's a summoner off to speak with her. Hey boss, I'm not ready to summon Garuda yet. We're here on business. Greetings, Danica. What brings you here today? I see you have companions. Lady Amitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphano Leveleur, and this is Tataru Taru. Jabber jabber. So you are my sister's comrades to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for the Evershade at once. Oh, so it's like Ruby and Young. That's so funny. I just met her yesterday doing the summon requests. I wonder what the text would be like otherwise. I literally just unlocked that job. She has the same wand.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would.
Oh hey, my white mage. Taskmasters. Everyone's here. Let's go grab Eric while we're at it. To ruin the mood. Dragoon has a lot of references if you do it before or after Heavensward.
O great ones, pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
I guess it would, wouldn't it? Anstony would probably have a lot of words for you. That's so bright. Angsty Dragon Boy. I feel like I should be helping with this.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
It's holy all over again. Can't see shit, Captain.
There. Now.
Dragoon's job questline makes no sense to do any time after Heavensward. The storyline just does not work. Wife. Good grief, she's naked. I'm not complaining. Family first. Get in there. Her clothes dissolved in the ether. Wrapped her up like a burrito. I like the Hot Topic highlights on that male Ellison. I just noticed those.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Look at that.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Oh, you stole. I'm just seeing her face again. It's, oh, I've been so worried. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. Somebody obtained level 4! Are they brand new? Where are they? Already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Hey, that's me. Speak with Mistress Giva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. But first, it's break time. I will be right back. Actually, hang on. Since I have all these new people here, before I lose them, we gotta do something important. Where's your brother? Spice, come here. Oh, you're still sleeping. You don't wanna chase you. Pepper's trying. Yeah. Pepper, you're barely on cam. Get over here. He's usually a lot more active, but he just woke up, so... Can I get you to jump? Come on, boy. Come on, boy. You can do it. No, not feeling it today. Oh, almost. Come on. Nope. He's not having it. What about up here? You're waking up. He still doesn't want to jump though. Oh! Got a little one. Can I get a big jump? Come on, Spice. Come on. There we go. Hang on, where's Dreamer's Keep? I hope you're not sick of Dreamer's Keep, because I fucking love this song. There we go, big jump. Oh, actually, I had a picture from yesterday. They were being cute. Just chilling together. And now they are under my chair again, so I can't move it. They like doing that. Whoa. Oh, it literally is just Ganondorf. I was gonna say, whoa, hey there, Ganon. Are we going for the Tears of the Kingdom? Eastern Ganon? Cool, cool. What's my objective? Alright. It does look really good. Man, who else got their ass kicked in that final boss fight? Raise your hand. Because I sure did. I only ever dodge in the Breath of the Wild games. I never fucking shield parry. So when I get to him and it's like, oh, he counters your dodges, you have to parry. It's like, well, time to learn, I guess. It was a fun fight. But also, oof. Kicked my ass. You have to double dodge. I was double dodging, and then he just dodged my dodge, and I don't know, I wasn't having any luck. Oh, I think he has one attack where he, like, EI draws on you, and that was so fucking fast, and I could just never ever dodge it. So I had to learn to parry, because I couldn't dodge that one attack. And he would counter dodge everything else that I tried to do. So it was just like, well, here we go. But he can't dodge bomb arrows. Well, if it isn't Danica, looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Here to retrieve an order for Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it some moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However did that girl come by chimerical hide, anyway? You need either balls of steel or bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Yeah, and I think that's what I was struggling with. Sylvie Caleb. Oh, wait, do the full run down here. I don't miss this. Biddy. Greetings, Danica. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. I think if I ever stream Tears of the Kingdom, we will, like, mainly just be doing story. I will do enough side content that I don't get one-shot by everything once we reach tier 3 enemies. But otherwise, I don't think I have doing all of that game in me a second time. It's too big. And we're not touching the depths. I don't like the depths. The depths are boring. They're really cool at first until you realize it's just the same thing, just copy-pasted over and over again. Which I guess you can make the argument that's also the shrines, but I don't know, at least the shrines are fun. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Giva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Danica. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? I did every side adventure in that game, and there was just a handful of side quests that I never did, like 30 or so. Excuse me, goodness.
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
She has Hinata's eyes now. You haven't played it yet? Oh man, it's super good.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
Right back at you.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhaps the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
I'm the opposite. You and Dane both did the depths. I did all the sky and overworld. I barely touched the depths. I got bored of it so quickly. I did enough to get all the batteries and then just lost interest.
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
Still beating himself up
No
over that.
apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
Oh yeah, good old hoverbike. I learned about the hoverbike, like, when I was done with the game already, and I was like, oh wow, that would have been useful.
Reminds me, I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
A lot of the more intricate crafts I never really used. Again, because I didn't know about them. You can make some wild shit in that game. It's like, hey, what if nuts and bolts didn't suck? Oh, that's a cute face. Aw, yeah, new outfit. Oh, we got thigh gap now.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
We killed some dragons, it's been wild.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Don't mind me, just ogling best girl. Someone saved a blueprint of just a ton of apples glued together, and they'd walk through an orchard with auto build activated on the blueprint, and then auto build would yank all the apples off the tree into one big ball for easy gathering. That's hilarious.
But I know of one who could.
That was one of my favorite things in Breath of the Wild. Whenever there was a puzzle that involved a switch that you had to press down, and I didn't feel like actually dragging something over to the switch, I would just... If you lay enough apples on it, it does weigh it down. I think like 9 apples is enough to weigh down a switch. I did that a lot.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Doing stuff in the dumbest way possible was your favorite, yep. Scribble Knots was a good time. Wait, Dawnika. I have a highlight of, it's one of like the first shrines on the floating island, where I was like, we could make a raft or a normal bridge or something, or we could take every single one of these logs that they give you and just see how long can I stretch this bridge. And I made an absurdly long bridge to carry through the entire shrine. And it worked. Because, like, what's the item limit on a craft in that game? Isn't it like 32 or something? It's the high 20s, I remember that. God, once I got the full sky outfit, which gives you air maneuverability and eliminates fall damage. I flew everywhere with that. And get a shield rocket, go straight up, and then just glide somewhere. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of... I really want to fucking play Tears again now. Her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. Oh yeah, wasn't there an island that vanished? However, Matoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard to make our preparations. Nod. I actually want to play Breath of the Wild again. Just because it's a much smaller scale game than Tears. I can get through it quicker. Because there were a lot of people, Liam Triforce included, who were like, man, how can you ever go back to Breath of the Wild after Tears? Like, it just improves in every single way. My argument is there's just too fucking much in Tears. Especially the stuff that isn't available right away and the stuff you have to go out of your way to unlock. Whereas Breath is just so much easier. Also, I miss a lot of things from Breath. I miss my infinite bombs. And I guess that's pretty much it. Just the original runes. Like, sure, they were a lot more limited, but not having them anymore, I really felt that. Because it forced you to have to craft everything in tiers. You know, you couldn't just be like, let me use... I guess Magnesis doesn't matter because Ultra Hand is just that. But no, you can stick things to other things. But I don't know. One thing that I miss from Tears, going to any other game after playing Tears of the Kingdom, fucking Ascend. Ascend is such a useful ability. And there are so many games where I'm like, man, I wish I still had that. Anyway, Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. Yeah, Stasis was fantastic. I missed that. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it'll be a grueling journey. What the hell did I just say? Grueling? The party shall be comprised of Danica, Y'shtola, and myself. Tadaru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Excuse me. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I saw a video of someone streaming Breath of the Wild, and it was like, you know, playing Breath of the Wild for the first time, and I'm just like, man, I wish I could play that for the first time again, because now I'm so mid-maxed in that game. Like, I gotta use my amiibo to get money meats early on so that I can afford the Gerudo outfit. Not the Gerudo outfit, the Sheikah outfit. The other dark-skinned race. And then I go down to the Gerudo area to get the Amber Earrings, which have the best defense, but then no other, like, extra effect. And then you get that, and the Champion Tunic, and whatever greaves you want to level 2 or 3, and then you're set. Nothing can hurt you. You're just invincible. A long soak in the light stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. Rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. It took me so long to figure out, or like to find the Great Fairies in Tears of the Kingdom, so I was with just default level 0 gear for so long. Every tier 3 enemy I came across was terrifying, because they could all just two-shot me. Ooh. Hold on. Well, shit. A better sword. Or a PD material. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descended the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Where's my bird? Where are we going? That way? That way. While I'm here, hold on. I want to get this mapped out. Oh, and then there's that area that I also haven't been to. One thing that I'm still sad that they didn't do I thought they would have made the grind less of a hassle in Tears of the Kingdom, but no, they doubled down and made it worse. Tears of the Kingdom, if you want, like, to get everything, is even grindier than Breath of the Wild, and I'm just like, why? You had one job. I don't think this is anything, but I'm gonna check anyway. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Whoa. I don't think I ever looked at that from down here before. Yeah, they made it even grindier, and then they kept patching out all the dupe methods that were, like, completely harmless and weren't hurting anyone's experience, and it's like, what the fuck, Nintendo? All the medals for killing all the overworld bosses. Yeah, that's a 100% thing I never bothered with. I got as many of the, like, names on the map as I could, as I had the patience for. Actually, I think I got all of them in Breath of the Wild, but in Tears I just settled for most. And then I got enough bubble gems to satisfy the weird dude's quest line, but I didn't get all of them. I think I was missing like 16, 18, something around there. There's the fucking wells side quest for finding all the wells. I think I was still missing like 20. I found a pretty good chunk, and there was still so many missing, and I'm like, God, where are these? Finding all the caves. There's so much to do in Tears. But in terms of the grind, I'm talking more like leveling up all the equipment. I have distinct memories of trying to get all the stealth fish around the Korok Woods in the little river around it. Because you need, like, way too many for each piece. All the Yiga blueprints. I got a fair chunk of those, and I never used a single one. That's not true. There was one Yiga vehicle that I liked, but I put my own spin on it. So I effectively plagiarized a Yiga design. There we go. What is this place? Yep. It's when you go to their old hideout in the desert, and there's that one guy who's like, oh, I know you wanna ride this, like, vehicle that I'm making, but it's gonna cost you, and then you pay him, and then he gives you the vehicle, and then you can just copy a blueprint of it. Or not a blueprint, but, you know, make your own thing of it. And then I took that and just put my own materials on it.
River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams.
I think I put a turret on it. Like one of the laser turrets you can get.
Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
This looks like a location in Dragon Quest XI.
To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
The place where you learn how to go back, or no, yeah, how to go back in time. My favorite part about Act 3 in Dragon Quest XI is Hero just never telling his party members that he time traveled. Just never elaborating on why he knows everything. He just leaves them all confused. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliak River. Let us search for a crossing. Like, I had issues with Act 3 in that game, but this is the one you grind Blue Mage? Okay. Whoops. Heck! I can't fly. Feed me, Seymour! Boy. So Blue Mage is to suffer. How many Blue Mage spells do I have? 3. 3 in Addle. I'm a level 9 baby Blue Mage. How's it going? Where's the next one? Northwest. Whittle the Beast. Spelled with 2 E's. Get out of here, Narbrew. I got more bad gobble boys. There's the Aether right here. There isn't one. Oh boy. That's cool. I guess it makes sense that this is an old, destroyed, abandoned town, but still. This is the one. The only zone in the whole game without one. Goddamn. Yeah, speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, this would be a place that you explore in that game. Big ol' city of the ancients. Okay, the story is just leading us to all these currents. In fact, I think I see it. Nope, that's something else. Oh, there it is. Still west. Look at you and your mount speed. Oh, hello. I guess we're doing this. Weasel Pops? That sounds like a terrible 90s candy. I say that, but I was a huge fan of Baby Bottle Pop, so I guess I can't even... I can't judge. I'm just saying, the name is funny. None of the fates today have had fate music. Still no legendary. Another one? Oh shit, they're back! Oh, I missed. Excellent. This guy's kicking my butt. Got him. Still no legendary. There was a whole group there and they just washed. Wow, the perfectly square structure of this wall. This place is also kind of reminding me of Carrion Manor, or whatever that area was from Elden Ring, with the hands. Ooh, that's pretty. The hands of too many fingers. That I learned are hilariously allergic to fire. Burn those hands. More bagpipes. Knowledge seeks no man, so says the motto of Charlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple, it falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving on these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Gobby boys. Gobby boys here to plunder the city? The Mordona of Heavensward. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please, we do not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders' settlement. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Unctuous? Wondrous tales. Danica Bush. Gods, it really is you. Damn, Rowena's got her hand all over the place. I see. Man, I feel like I just finished the grind for the ARR tombstone gear. At least it's the same price, it looks like. Yeah, they're all the same price. This is all the same. Plus 16, oh hot damn. Heavensward is the only expansion that lets you get the tombstone gear before the credits. Interesting. But not the ones that I have. Where do I take these? Splendors. The music here is very jaunty. Is it above me or is it over here? The hard place. I don't care about all this, sorry game. I'll figure all that out later. Don't care right now. Is this bingo? Oh god, it's another fucking weekly. Okay. Those are very good. Good tomes, good EXP. Oh, no. Oh, I can't sort these? Okay. Oh dear. Complete a duty in the following category. Dungeons, level 1 to 49. Wow, that's easy. Level 50. 51 to 59. I don't have a level 60 dungeon yet. World of Darkness. I don't want to do that again. Heck. Alexander, that's not happening anytime soon. Deep dungeons. Earth's Fount. World Eater. Striking Tree. Okay, so those will be icons. Nidhogg's Rage. Fucking Binding Coil. And Frontline, alright. You get 3 lines, you can get mounts worth millions. Interesting, alright. What's with the stickers? 30,000 MGP, holy fuck. I see. I've definitely heard Alexander's music in Theater Rhythm, I just don't remember it. The only song I remember is Forward and Back. Sticker gets put at random on that empty grid above the reward list. Getting any 9 stickers completes the book for the week. Getting lines gives you bigger bonus rewards. Huh. Well, considering my sub is up in like 3 days, I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. Here's the Heart of Settlement. Name of Idleshire. Or Adilshire. What do we got here? Guests? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Leveleur, and may I introduce my companions, Danica Bush and Ishtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend, and seek to cross the river. Oh dang, she's hot. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. What? Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Give me that sword. I don't think so. I think it's one of the dungeons I still haven't done. Actually, how much can I even fit into this? No more crit. Crit is full. Direct hit rate and determination are empty, though. Wait, can I even do this? 58, yep. So, no crit. No crit. Pump direct hit rate. Better punchies. Golems be gone. Uplanders agree to help? Good, here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlian should know best way to deal with creatures. It's the Minecraft village golems. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should still not work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. Oh my goodness. Side quests here too. I'll worry about those later. Flump. Why is my map so zoomed in? Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Uplanders helped Gobbyflock earn right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. A short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Honey Boo Boo. Oh my goodness. I mean, considering how close I am to the job armors, I'm not really concerned with these anymore. Oh. Can't go that way yet. Oh, blue quest. Tarantula Hawk? Oh, I hate that. That's something Porky would make. Ah, that's the bridge. I'm falling asleep again. Nodding off at the wheel. Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflux? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflux. Brayflux is finding junk first. You had to fix your whole UI? Oof. I know I recognize that voice. Greetings, Brayflux. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weisskate gave me to understand that you were marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? I can't take that name seriously. Brayflux eats Illuminati for sun-upses. Who eats who for sun-upses? Quick thinks, all thoughts. Brayflux, all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflux did no unright. Cheese recipes got me birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Deathbit. Goblin tank. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. Appears we have no choice. Kill these or get out of the way? Ow. Damn. Deleted those guys. How did you learn such a potent spell? Illuminati, no match for furious god fists of Brayflux. More junk is awaiting Brayflux muchly. Brayflux is taking leave of Uplanders. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Sharlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflux. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflux would now be dead Gavi. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflux are joined by unseverable Gavi bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflux, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders up to Gobbyflock at first meeting. I don't really need any of this. Like, honestly? That's probably better than my staff, at least. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly, as promised. Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You're most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I will look forward to seeing Sharlayan thrive once more, to become a home to all people, to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gob Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alpha no Danica, shall we then? By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Oops, not you. Ahead lies the answering corridor, where the scholars of Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from a distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. There we go. That's cute. And it has purple on it. Meow. Oh my god, Monk is so close to 90. One more quest. I'm like seriously falling asleep here. I need to wrap up. But I want my Monk quest. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing this spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. There's a dungeon here. Oh wait. Northwest. Let me grab that first. Did I just walk past it? There it is. One more on the field. And it is straight south. Probably close to our objective. Another bridge is out. Is that a snake? Poor Rago. Is that a magic frog? This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Janika. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before you proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Frogs. I have been slowed. Oh, hey. You mind your own business, Rob. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let's go see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
This song just doesn't sound right when it's not goofy as hell.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady?
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Yeah, she still has the broomsticks.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louisoix and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-beating primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh. Thanks, Frog. Nothing to see here. Swish swisharoo. Okay. So with Mom calling me, I am going to end this here and call her back. So, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid, that was cool. And, yeah, maybe we can finish the main story tomorrow. We're come very close, who knows? But either way, I am super tired right now and I have to call Mom back, so. Thanks for playing, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you later. Have a good rest of the night. Stay fresh.